Lake of the Woods. Tighten this up. Get you guys set. Okay, I'm trolling right now with a small jig, lipless. One that I made. Yellow. Really bright in the water. We're at 13 feet in the mouth of Rainbow Bay, and that's where we're at. So we're heading actually down to the southern end at the southern drop-off. Some good amount of trout down there. So we're going to go down there. And for the most part, we will catch and release unless I've damaged some fish, and those will keep. So we are just trolling this right now and seeing what we can get. Oh, another boat out here. I lost him though. Huh. There's two of us out here, or three of us. I don't know where he went. At least I know where I am. So anyway, we're just trolling on a one right now. Like I said, 12 feet of water, and we are just trolling this lipless behind us. It's a tiny little lipless, little itty bitty lipless. Have decent vegetation underneath me, so not too bad. I haven't seen a whole lot on the fish finder though. So, but we're just sort of taking it easy until we get to my fishing spot, which will probably take about a half hour. At this speed, which is 1.2 miles an hour, it's about a mile away. So that's about an hour, huh? I could troll faster with a different bait, but I'm not going to. So we're just going to go pretty easy. Do not forget to enter my my 1,000 subscriber giveaway. Last time I looked, we were 38 people away, subscribers away. Please share that. Let's get 1,000. I mean, I'm not giving it away until we're solidly at 1,000, which means a little more than 1,000 because you always lose them. But definitely, let's wait till I'm at 1,000 solidly, and we will give that fishing. It's a whole fishing outfit. I mean, it is rod, reel, line, baits, the whole 9 yards. My custom baits, of course. And we're going to give that away to somebody. And it is a beautiful setup. It really is. It's a serpent, Piscifun serpent rod, which is really, it's carbon rod. IM7 rod, and it is their carnivore bait feeder 3000 spinning reel. And I will put, I don't know what line to put on it, maybe a 12-pound mono. I don't know. I'm still figuring that one out. And then an assortment of my baits that are fitted for that rod. So you will not get a big giant bait, because that rod can't handle that. But it can handle up to a half ounce. And we'll see what that does. I know what I want. I wanted to put one with a tail spinner on this rod. If I have one that light, just to get it to get those trout to notice it. Got anything that light in this box? Maybe. It's sort of my potpourri, my potpourri box. I just throw good stuff in here. You never know what's in here. This is my. Oh, what are you guys doing? You fell. All right, tighten you up. Tighten you up. There you go. Tight. All right. I love it that you guys just bowed to me. That was nice. Good to get a bow once in a while. An ultra light. With a spinner, probably not. No. Here. It's a beautiful day. Can't ask for a more beautiful day than this. Let me flip the camera around. Let's see, mount my Claflin in a second as I turn the boat a little bit. And it is, like I said, a beautiful day. Beautiful day. Where am I? Pumpkin seed one. Still nothing on that thing. Should have got a hit by now, I would think, but I haven't got a hit by now. Where did it go, guys? Oh, there. I knew I had it. Yeah. All right, let's put this one on there because it's got a tail spinner. And that extra flash gets the trout's attention. You knew I had one. All right, let's pull this guy in. Let's set this down a little further. There we go. Get my rudder down there a little farther so I can get better steering. So we're going to pull this guy in. That's a good bait, but I need a little bit more flash. A little bit more flash. So I do not like the snap swivel, but we'll go with it. We'll see if it holds. So that's what I'm using right now. We are, cast that baby out there. We can control a little faster with this one. So we'll put it on 2, which boosts us up to a whole 1.3 miles an hour. Let's see what happens on our way out. Over to the spot. We'll use mice tails and stuff like that. Okay, so, oh, we got people. We got people. Thought I was talking to myself. Hey guys, what do I got? I can't read you guys. Still in you, I think. Yeah. And Philip and Surfer or Sister Winnie. So hey guys. So let me explain a little bit what I've done here today. I got my new Cajun rod. This is my light 7-foot rod that I've matched it to my Shimano BFS reel. Then I got a Piscifun Shark Pro, this one, and I put it on that Piscifun ultralight rod, which is not really an ultralight, way too much backbone. It's more of a light, medium light rod. And I do have another rod just like this. I think that's a Is that a medium light or a light? I think it's a medium light. Uh, yeah, this is a medium light Cajun. And then I've got a medium heavy. No, that's a medium for my larger crates. And that's got my Shimano SLX XT. So I only have one spinning reel set up. So if it gets real windy, that's the one we're going with because wind is not a bait caster's friend. So we're in shallower waters, about 10 feet. We need to sort of turn our boat just a little bit to the starboard side in order to run this ridge. And we have a duck that visits and another duck that visits, but they have pretty good landing skills. Chasing each other. Gosh, it's beautiful out here today, guys. Look at it. Oh, boy, girl, mating, mating. It's really tough to jump on a girl on the water, huh? He's learning that. Back in my day, we had water beds, so I kind of know the feeling. Water beds. Boy, remember those water beds? Don't want to poke a hole in those in your bedroom. There's some suspended fish. There's probably crappie we've passed over, so don't expect a crappie to hit this, but you never know. Crappie are, they're an interesting fish. I mean, we call them paper mouths because a crappie's mouth lip is real thin around it, and you can easily rip their lips right off them. So we call them paper mouth. And it's a great tasting panfish, really good tasting panfish. If you catch them big enough, I mean, you can just have a good old time. In fact, we might, if I see some crappie, we'll do some crappie jigging. Um, I wouldn't mind taking home a bunch of crappie. But like I said, we're just sort of running this ridge to the spot that I'm pretty sure. Well, yesterday there was plenty of trout there, so we'll see when we get down there if they're still there. Probably are. Water is 57 degrees, so it has gone down almost 15 degrees in 2.5 weeks. And that is a sharp, sharp drop. And at this rate, bass become lethargic and they want to go deeper to where the water's a little warmer. And they're really not in the mood. Their metabolism really slows down, and they're getting ready to kind of what I would call hibernate for the winter because they pretty much sleep in the deep parts of this lake, and then they come up when it's warmer, when the lake turns again. So that's what ends up happening this time of year, and it's really hard to catch fish this time of year unless it's trout. So, and that's I can see the bottom. So we have at least 10 feet visibility right now in the lake. It really, we have a beautifully clear lake. I mean, there are a few under lakes, springs that feed this lake, and it's a natural lake. That boy's getting upset. The girl just wants nothing of him. I think he gave up. He's gonna go find another girl, another girl duck. Let's see, come on. Again, I think I see some crappies. Crappies like to be suspended. Um, about they're about 2.5 feet, 3 feet down below me. There is some vegetation down at the bottom here. We want to work this vegetation right here. Once we get past it, we'll bring in the troll and we'll zip down to my fishing hole down here. So, like I said, it's about a mile away. Are some fish sort of sitting right on top of the vegetation? Could be some trout. I don't know. I mean, to be honest, identify fish in a fish finder, it's not like it tells you, but you're looking at trout are schooling fish, and so are crappie. So usually, if you see them at different elevations, in the water column in schools, kind of a telltale. And it really you're going after characteristics on the fish finder to best guess what's down there. Also size, of course. I mean, also size. Going by, loner fish could be a brown trout. Um, bass. I mean, bass are still up, but they're just lethargic. You almost have to knock them on the nose, you know, to get their attention right now. So even though I brought all my tackle up here, I didn't. Not going to use it all. This is an ultralight day for the most part. I do have a medium rod, but I've got two. I have an ultralight, a light, and a medium light along with my medium. So that's really the range of fishing that we're going to be doing this morning and afternoon. And got coffee. Hmm, hot coffee too. And a duck is just sort of following the boat. So it's 12 feet now, and I still see bottom, so we still have 12 feet of visibility in our water, which is normal. 12 to 14 feet is normal visibility in our water. There's not a whole lot down there. Let me just tell you. I think we're losing our vegetation as I go farther out. When a lake turns, vegetation dies. So that green vegetation turns brown and withers and dies. And what ends up happening when that happens is that it loses its ability to oxygenate the water. And so those oxygen rich environments in the spring and summer are are depleting right now. And so the fish, they know that. I mean, it's sort of like you and I going to a higher altitude. We know when the air is thinner, and we can't wait to get to a lower altitude because we can breathe better. And that's, really is really a good comparison of what a lake turn does to fishing. So as the fish are unable to breathe as good as they did before, they search out for another area that they can breathe better. And what ends up happening is that even though the oxygen is a little I don't know, harder to find, what they do is they go to sleep. And when they go to sleep, they need less oxygen. And so the bass, they as they are used to the rich oxygen water, they dive for warmer, more comfortable areas so they can slow down and breathe slower. And that's what ends up happening. And and a lot of people when I always tell people in one of my videos, I think it was in one of the not anymore videos, children's video or beginners video, I should say. I tell you to buy a pool thermometer. So when you go fishing, you just throw the pool thermometer in the lake and understand the water temperature. And this way you understand what's happening in the water, what fish is actually you can target. And warmer water has greener pastures. And so it's more oxygen rich. So the cold water brings the cold water fish up, but the warm water fish, they die and they become more, well, they go to sleep, kind of take a nap for the winter. And we don't use as much oxygen when we sleep, much lower than we do when we're awake and active. So if you want to sort of use that comparison about why fish move from one area to another when the lake turns or temperatures change, or when I sight fish a lot, but I actually look down into the water. Right now, there's a bunch of crappie right now just below us. We're suspended. So we're just going to toss this out there. We'll see if something's feeding on those crappie, which is, could be a big bass. We're going to troll this again over here. Um, but hopefully that'll help you understand, uh, the characteristics of fishing, and that's what makes fishing challenging for us. Fishing is uh, well, it's challenging because it changes. Fish move, they migrate, they go up and down, and the lake changes. And as the lake changes, we have to change to find those fish. Um, and that's just fun. It makes it more challenging. Some days you catch 50 fish, some days you catch five. I mean, some days you may not catch any, but look at it. Look, listen. That's nice. I tell people that fishing is an excuse for me to enjoy the serenity of this lake. And it is. And the serenity is interrupted by an exciting moment when I get a bite. Then I go back to serenity. I would recommend fishing to everybody. I really would. It's healthy mentally, emotionally, healthy. If you're in a bad mood, try to be in a bad mood right now, where I am. Yeah. This is what God gave us. I mean, a natural beauty like this, the evergreens, the volcanoes, the mountains around me, spring-fed lake. What else is there? If it wasn't for fishing, guys, I'd probably be dead. It's beautiful. Gradually move this bait in. And we're going to go to the southern drop off of this lake. But this is what it's all about, right? People don't enjoy the journey. What's the point of going on the journey? Even in my professional career, I enjoyed the journeys. Everything, and I was very competitive. Don't get me wrong. One of my scores were the best in the companies I worked at. But I also made sure that not only I enjoyed it, but everybody around me, all my employees enjoyed the journey. About 3.5 miles an hour. It's a little flip, too fast to troll. You want to troll at 1.5 to 2 miles an hour, or 1 to 2 miles, right in there, depending on the bait. Um, that's really the speed you want to troll. There are some baits I want to troll at 1 mile an hour, which is really slow, but that bait works best at 1 mile. Warm coffee on a cool, beautiful day. I do not like this. It's just beautiful. That's how far we've gone. It's the launch. We've gone about a mile. We got about a half a mile to go. So over there is, let me show you. Oh, look at that. That's Mount McLaughlin on the left. It's actually a inactive volcano. You see it sort of blue on its side at one time. Mount Brown, we can't really see it, but Mount Brown is I'm facing it right here. It's also this is a very volcanic area. A lot of volcanoes here. So tons and tons of volcanoes. This is not a lake uh, from a volcano, like Crater Lake or something like that. But where I live, Klamath Lake, um, used to be a much deeper lake, but when the volcanoes did erupt, soot and ash settled into the bottom of that lake. And it's 25 miles by 8 miles. That's how big the lake is, 25 by 8 miles, with an average depth of 8 feet. So it that volcanic ash really shallowed up the lake. Mm, still looking. What they said, where's probably not even, it's probably a quarter mile away. Was our drop off. And we're going to work this area. Now, you know, I'm not terrible at fishing for bass. I'm okay fishing for trout. So, like trout is kind of dumb. I mean, you can all like if you want to throw you know, a spare tire out there, if they think they can swallow it, they're going to hit it. But I think we're going to switch over to, you know what? I might go back to that lipless. Just throw it down there. I don't know. We're going to play because you know what? We got hours to play. Did I tell you how pretty it is out here? It's pretty out here. We're basically just traveling right now. I have no lines in the water. Brought 4 poles with me out of my collection of poles, and also like a light, a medium light, and a medium. These are essentially, uh, well, light tackles, essentially a tackle. Make it a heck of a lot more fun to catch back. It's been a while since I've been down here. Here, we have these vast down here. Usually on this flat plain that we have, I always describe this lake sort of like a three-leaf clover. The clover is shallow, and the middle is 50 feet. The average depth of this lake, take all things into consideration, is 17 feet. So that's the average depth of this lake, is 17 feet. This is where I pay attention to my fish finders. Basically, what I'm looking is depth right now. I see fish, don't get me wrong, but I want to get it on that, the assumption from 50 feet on top, 47. But this is about as deep as this. Like if there's a small area that's 90 feet deep, but just paying attention to my fish finder right here. Looking for that dropout. Or, as I just said, for us, it's an ascension. It's going to ascend to about 8 feet. So from 50 feet to 8 feet, it's like a cliff underneath the water. It doesn't gradually do it. I mean, in about 30 feet, it goes from 50 feet to 8. If that really be. Yeah, I guess this. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with this lipless. A lipless, you can fish at any depth with a lipless. You can just let it fall. Just let it fall all the way down. Let it do its job. Oh, you know what? I kind of messed up on my battery here. I forgot to put it on my circuit breaker. Yeah, we'll fix that. You just move that positive cable over to this circuit breaker. What I'm thinking about. Well, I put a circuit breaker on it. That's fine. Just fuck it. But still at 47 feet. Just enjoy the moment. It's close. I put tennis shoes on today. My big old beach. Damn. They're at work dates. Hey, you talk. I got bicycles. Really feels my heels get standing up and with all day. Got my Echoes tennis shoes on. Or like, I don't know. You guys are gonna call them tennis shoes. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I see some jumpers over there. See some jumpers. Let's see if I can get their attention. See what it is. We're close though. We are close to where we're supposed to be. But we need- And then we'll switch that positive cable to the circuit breaker. Over here. Here. So we got to baptize a fishing pole and a reel today. We need to catch fish. There's another jumper right there. So we're getting to a good spot. That was a jumper right there. Wait. Yes, not seeing much on the fish pond here, although there's a few down there, but a lot. We're not at that cliff yet. Isn't it beautiful though? You guys gotta love the scenery. Where's my cliff? Okay. At 43 feet right now. It'll come up dramatically. Lost 4 feet. Keep an eye on which house I'm across. Uh-oh. Where is it? The water's 58, right? throwing at 2 miles an hour, which is about as fast as I throw. I tell you guys how beautiful it is out here. Oh, still working to get to this drop off. Well, farther than I thought, but no big deal. We're at 39 feet right now. This thing is just go right out. Ah, wow. The change in cadence on my bait a second ago. And something was interested. All right, here we go. Now it's starting to come up. 3, 82. We, we can do it. In the 20s, man. Here it comes. Where are we? We are. All right. Let's see where I'm at there. And all right. Yeah. Whew, boy. Told you came up quick. Already 11 feet right here. I can see the bottom now. That is just fast ascension. All right. Let's give this spinner crankbait a little bit more practice over here before we switch it over to a lipless with power bait on it, or even a jig. Mouse tail. Oh, I saw something chasing it just now. So we are seeing signs of life. We're just going to reel this in slow. So the second gear. See if anything wants to hit that. We got our drag set to about 7 pounds. This is an 8-pound drag reel. 18 feet here. My drop off is to my port side. Port side. Get something. Just not going down deep enough, so we're going to switch this bait. Oh, what I want, I think is going to work better. I put my glasses on. Little stuff. Yeah, that's all little stuff. A little bit of dough on it. Just on the center hook, not the back hook. I don't want to change its shape. All right. Do you see a big fish underneath us? So we're just toss this baby out there. I'm gonna let that sink. I have to put a towel in. I always put a towel. I forgot my towel. And we're letting it sink. And we're gonna really get it down to about 10, 15 feet. Get anything. Get back on that drop off. We drifted away from it a bit. Okay, this is my ultralight, my BFS. We're right over this drop off. Where did I? Oh, look at that. I'm right over a bunch of vegetation right now. We're 9 feet deep right here. So went from 20 to 9 in just a few feet. Sharp drop off. See, fish are ambush predators, so they like to ambush them right off of the deep spot. Just do their job. Fall. Don't get too anxious over it. Ooh, look at all this grass underneath it. Tall vegetation. I mean, the vegetation, although it's not real green, it's still about 2 feet under the boat. It's a regular forest down there. Sight things come out of this tall vegetation. Should get something. It's a beautiful bait. Real bright yellow. Let it drop for about 5 seconds. Seeing some perch down here. Should be able to get a crappie too over here. Maybe even a pumpkin seed. You guys, I'd love to catch a pumpkin seed so you guys can see how beautiful. Never seen a pumpkin seed sun. Prettiest fish we have in Oregon. Oh, oh, she did bite it. Let's see if I can jig some. Actually watched him bite it. Oh, perch. Got two of them looking at it. Looking. Got three of them, four of them, five, six. I got a whole school of perch looking at this thing right now. Let's grab a perch, huh? Not real big ones. There's about 20 of them looking at this bait. Come on. Somebody. There's so many of them. Change the depth a bit. They're just playing with it. Like I said, it is kind of fun to watch. And there's like 20 of them pulling a bunch of perch. Fish finders lit up with all this perch. It's interesting. The reason the perch are so abundant is that they really are not the preferred feeder fish for the bigger fish. They don't feed off them, so the population has just gone crazy. Some lakes, they introduce something called tiger trout. And the tiger trout is a way of controlling the population. Problem is, tiger trout live up to their name. They're ferocious fish, but it does control the perch population. But it will hit other populations as well. Now, you do notice my technique. I sort of bite my lower lip. It's very important. I look, I wish, I talk to it. It's just, that's the way you fish. Do those things together. You have to leave the lipless and go to a jig, which I think I told you guys we're going to go to a jig now. Move this guy and go to a jig with a mouse towel on it. That's what they call it. Good. Now still. Then also going to add some bait to it. The mouse tail. Don't know why they call it. I don't think mice tails look like this, but that's what they call them. This is hand poured by a guy up in Portland, Brandon. The name of his company is Trout Tickler. Trout Tickler. We'll catch something now. Man, we are over a forest right now. We really are. Gotta love BFS. Just gonna bring it through these weeds. Weed. That's my bait. Good looking mouse. I want to get to that drop off again because we floated away from it. Wow. I mean, if we want to catch perch here, we want to catch a big old trout, don't we? Find our drop off again, which is right here. We're just like on the ridge, you know. So we're just gonna let that drop. Use these. Instead of dough bait, use his bait. Now we're 28 feet, so we're gonna go port side here. Bring it off of the ledge and down into the deeper parts. Garlic scented fish on it. I love this new rod. I love Cajun rods. Handmade carbon fiber rods. They're fantastic. You can watch it sink. By the way, the line creates its own little wake. When it stops, it's still falling. Okay, we're on bottom. Now we're going to sort of skip it off bottom. 30 feet. Now, the closer I bring it, the deeper it gets, so I have to let it fall more. Let it fall. Bring it close, about 6 feet. Let it fall. A lot of times fish will hit it on the fall. So you got to really be prepared to play that fish. When that ready, it's still falling. You can see it, by the way. Again, the line is making its own little wake. That's showing that it's descending. Just sort of bring it in slow. Fall. I'm going to work this ledge. And just use fishing to enjoy this. A little, probably a hitchhiker. Oh, we got something. We got a fish. We got a crappie. Nice size crappie. Good size crappie. So we baptized my new pole, and we got a crappie. There you go, guys. That's a crappie. It's called a black crappie. And we give him a little kiss. We did not hurt him. And off he goes. Isn't that neat? So we baptized this new pole. Its first fish is a crappie. I like crappie. Still just in front of the drop off. Good. We're sort of casting a forest of tall vegetation and bringing it over the drop off. hoping a bigger fish will ambush it. What you're hoping for. Take some of this vegetation off of it. First fish today, the crappie, and I like those. Nothing, no shame in that. Not at all. What are we at? 24 feet still? Yeah. Holding, and there's no wind, no current. So basically, we're just sort of sitting, naturally sitting on this lake, just working this. This lake is all glass right now. Look at the other side. I know, huh? Jealous? I know, huh? Crazy beautiful. Crazy beautiful. Oh, oh, missed him. Crappie, man. You gotta sort of, they're quick. They'll hit it and let it spit it out so fast. You gotta be ready for it. Let's go right along the drop off here at 20 feet. Let's see what happens. Just let it fall. Feed it a little bit of line. Still falling. Stop. It's on the bottom. See if anything's deep. These I expect to be trout. Oh, oh, there we go. Oh, I had something. Okay, we'll let it fall again. It was biting. Here's the bite again. Bite, bite, bite. Come on. Gotta bite it like you mean it. Do another cast out that way. Do the same thing again. Let it fall. Let it take that line. Feed it line. Let it fall straight down. That's a trout that just jumped there. Okay, we're on bottom. Just gonna move it along the bottom. Move, stop, start. Wait for those bites. Where are we at? 16 feet. Go back out there to about 30 feet. Where I saw that fish jump, which is about 30 feet. Yeah, because we were drifting towards the top of the drop off. Because that right there is 8 feet. Get back out here. Try to keep an eye on where you guys are. Need this line. That fall. Still trying to keep my line somewhat tight. Just give it a little bit at a time. Let it fall to the bottom. For that strike. Still falling. Where are we at? 31 feet. Yeah, 30 foot. That's where I wanted to be. 30 foot. Okay, we're on bottom. Bring it. About 10 feet closer to me. Let it fall again. We're moving along the bottom, just real slow. Something's down there bigger. Take my line. Oh, bite, bite, bite. Come on. Waiting for a good bite. There we go. There we go. We got something. We got something. Got to work that bait. Here it comes. It is a perch. Kind of felt like it, but you just got to work the bait. See, little perch. Okay. Baptized it with a crappie and a perch so far. Working for a trout. That sink again. We're going to do the same technique. Still sinking. Oh, oh, that was a good bite. Still sinking. Come on. That didn't feel like a perch bite. That felt like a trout bite. Perch nibble. Vibrate. That. Had, had a trout bite and then a perch bite. So I'm going to have to recast it and work that area again. Trick is feeding it line and keeping the line tight. So you can set the hook. Still dropping. Watching it. Around bottom. 30 feet, good. Nibbles. That's perch. Nibbling his perch. I want to bite the trout. Such a big perch. They're fun. Everything's fun on an ultralight, guys. Watching it fall right now. Watching it still falling. One more line. One more line. Come on. Still falling, but the line's tight now. Bring it in really slow. First gear. First gear to a couple little twitches. Jig it. Sun is blinding me off the water. Run with it. I'm gonna put my coffin bill on. See what that does. Got plenty of trout with that. Got plenty of perch with that too. Hitchhiker on this. I call weeds hitchhikers. Getting still 30 feet below. Take a drink of coffee. That's when you get a bite. Uh-huh. That one. I told you. I lose them. I got it. See, that's what happens. Take a drink of coffee and get a bite. Do it. And there's bites. Don't ask me why that works. Just, well, here we go. We got something. We got something. Oh, another perch. You just got to drink coffee. When you become otherwise occupied, you catch fish. They know that. What happens? They know it. It's like when you answer a phone call or something like that. It's like, bam, that's where you get it. Talk to somebody else, boom. That's when you get it. Crazy. I know. It's like Murphy's Law. You fish by Murphy's Law and you catch more fish. Should I do it again? Huh? No bite? Yeah. 20 feet. All right. Drifting a little bit towards the drop off. Don't forget to enter my giveaway. Enter my giveaway, guys. A whole fishing setup for somebody at 1,000 subscribers. Oh, oh. Oh, yeah, I can see bottom. Oh, no, that. Enter the giveaway. rod, reel, tackle. You get it in the mail, you can go out fishing. You can just go out there fishing. Yep, there we go. Here we go. Another perch. Another perch. All right, fine. Either thing. See if we can get some more crap. I like crappie. We can get some crappie. Crappie are suspended fish. Oh, had one. They hit and release real quick. And crappie, they can't see below them. They see above. So you always have to fish above their eyes, above their body. See what you guys are saying. See, this is when I get a bite. When I read your messages. Oh, Connor's here. Hey, Connor. Randomize. Hey, guys. Squirrel. Squirrel. So, through this forest. This is a great time. Oh, we should do that bait. That bait. We got to catch something on this new reel. So let's after this retrieve, we're going to switch into a lipless. We want to catch something on that reel. Oh, someone just cut down a big old tree. Did you hear that? A crack and hit the ground. Oh, what a big tree. Whoa, that was a huge echo, too. Wow. Wow. Okay. Switch rods. I already knew I loved this rod, so we're going to go to this reel. Biscuit Fun Shark Pro, it's called. We're going to have to move the boat. Back out over the ledge. cast. Now we're fishing differently. We've got a lipless, tiny little lipless. This is what we're working with right now. It's just a tiny little lipless. New reel, so I got to get used to it. I drag appropriately. 30 feet again. Get used to this reel. Not bad. Didn't backlash. Loosen a little more. Do one more turn on the brake, and we'll see where we can really cast this little itty bitty bait. Guys are cutting down weak trees around their homes because we're going to snow, and those trees are going to carry snow, and they don't want it to fall down on their homes. So they're basically clearing out uh, diseased trees right now. They can do that in a national forest as long as they're marked. Letting it fall. Letting it fall. We're in 30 feet of water right here. I'm going to get over here. So we'll jump there. Okay, we nailed it. See if it was a trout or not. We're going to go to the corner of the drop off right now. Right over here, closer to the shore. So the shore has very little bit of a ledge on the west side of the lake. We're going to work this ledge as we work our way back up. right on the edge right here. Now we're looking for it to come up in front of us. That's usually in the corner. But there's that. Yeah. And then it's on the- and run over the poots. And then there's the poots. There's the- There'll be a- He's down, he's down. Hey, we are here. So shallow, but comes to a nice drop off. Oh, using that break one more. We get a farther cast. Hopefully not a bad. Get used to this shot. It's a good reel. Feels good. Got 8-4 on the inside and on the other side. It's really good. Design. Got even breaking. Didn't back well. Again, thumbless. Really good. Oh, again, very nice. Didn't have to thumb it. I'm going to loosen it one more. And we'll play with this a little bit. And figure out the sweet spot for this particular weight. Again, really good. I'm going to loosen it again. Getting farther gas. Oh, that's a really good cast. Again, thumbless all the way to the butt, the drop. Wow. Very good. Let's try one more. So I'm not even seeing the beginnings of a backlash. So I'm going to loosen it just one more click. Let's see. This thing's casted far right now. Really. Okay, we did get a backlash there, so we're going to Tighten that brake, that one. Work this backlash. Well, that's how you figure it out, guys. But you got to get ready for a backlash. This is where a big fish hits it. When you cannot reel it in, you just let it either stay on it or not. I kept my finger on it just in case, but I didn't. A little too much faith, probably. Basically, with the backlash, you just sort of pluck it, pluck it, pluck it. You just keep plucking it. And then when you pull the string off of it, go slow. If you go fast, you'll end up causing another knot. You don't want to cause a knot. As soon as you feel that tension, just sort of let it stop, and then you work that loop out again. And I do a free spool on it. And I'm actually got my thumb on the spool. Now you do a backlash. You saw the, I mean, the backlash is big, so almost got it out. You want to get all this loose line out. Again, we were just playing with the brake, working the brake until I knew where I could go on this bait. And again, it's a brand new reel for me. So I'm just learning this reel's tolerance. It's breaking. So now I'm going to just work. I'm just pulling on the drag right now. It keeps it tight. I want this line to line up to my guide right there. And now it lines up. Now I can reel it in. Now I can reel it in. Keeping tension on the line. Always keep tension on the line. Might be around my transducer down here. Transducer. See what I'm wrapped around. Oh, it's around the top. Okay. Oh, sometimes, because I let a lot of line in, you get tangled up a little bit around my transducer there. That done. Reel it in. When you let that much line out, you kind of do get a little tangled up. All right. Now we can bring our bait. And this is part of learning a new reel. You just got to learn a new reel. Drop that one down a little bit. I had my thumb on it. Your thumb is the best brake. Always your best brake is your thumb. Okay, we are set. We are in shallow. We're 8 feet. A lot of vegetation here. Well, he should be in deeper water. The trout, they like the water a little cooler. They're not going to come up to the surface to the 58 degrees, like 55 or so. Get a lot of perch. Some coffee down here. Hey, here we are on the drop off. And we're back to the drop off. Always a little bit. Huh? Passes on. See the loop. Something to get underneath this. Sure, now I see fish. This is what happens. All right. Fine. All right. Here we go. Be real gentle with these things too. And you can safely say there's no such thing as a backlashless reel. There really isn't. I mean, even DCs have backlashes. digital chip ones. You pay a lot of money. Sure is pretty though. So we're going to add this. A little bit. Let it sink, but we're trolling just a little bit. Here, 1 mile an hour. See some fish down there, 30 feet. So I want this bait to fall to 30 feet. Ready to lock it. Control this. I'm gonna have a drink of water because that's when we get our coffee. That's when we get a bite. Call it a coffee bite. You can see them cutting down that tree. It's a brown tree. You can see the guy up there. And these are diseased trees that are in danger of falling. And so the National Forest marks them, and then you can remove them. That's what they're working on right there. They won't cut down a healthy tree, just these diseased trees. He is up there just underneath the bottom branches there. So I don't know if you guys can see that. I think you can. Right in front of the boat. So we'll see that the top third of the tree fall in a moment. Controlled fall. Working on it. Oh, there. He's just cutting off some branches. The branch. I don't know where they're going to fall that tree. They gotta remove pieces of it at a time because you got a dock here, homes left and right of it. I don't think there's enough room to go west on it, so we're gonna have to remove that tree piece by piece. Got nowhere to fell it. Wouldn't pay me to do that. I don't like heights. So they're getting ready for the top portion. Sometimes just drop them into the water and let it become cover for the bass and other fish. Making our way to the drop off over here, which is fairly close to the shore. Just trolling at 1 mile an hour. To the right of the greenhouse, right there, you'll see the guys working on that brown tree. Probably see it fall in a sec. He's up there. He's working it. And it'll be a controlled fall because there's really very little space there. Safe to trap that one. I see him. I see him up there. He's up there. So he's right up. We found the drop off. Mm-hmm. Gonna fall. Gonna fall. You're in the hole. Come on, Bethesda. Come on. Bring him. See if we can see this tree fall. Put on the branches. Branches are a lot bigger than they look. Be under those. We just don't want the tree to fall our way, but there's a dock there, so I doubt that's the plan. I just want to see the tree fall. There's a pretty fish down there. I saw him. This is the side of the flash. Got some fish down here, guys. Let's see if we can't get one up. His side of him flashing. Watch this guy bring down this tree and get the fish maybe. Stops. Watch this guy down the tree. Ah, down the tree, and I don't know. There was a little bit of a time. We're going to switch this bait over to my coffin bill. Gonna do. Switch this over to my coffin bill. So this lipless isn't getting what the result I want. We'll get it with the coffin bill. I don't want you guys to miss that. Oh, cool. What that tree thing over. A big tree. It's a big tree. Watch out for this break. Sure, it's all right. Good. Excellent cast. Through the hole. Saw was probably fast. The lumberjack portion of my live broadcast today. Let's back out here. Yeah, see this one. Good further away. Watch that. There's got to be some bass in these. Few bass are going to bite. Hey, you can see him. Yeah, yep, couldn't pay me for that. Wow. 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 Terrible at fishing? Is see if he's, he better not be terrible at cutting down a tree. Be bad. He's doing a good job so far, in my opinion. Seeing it? Ugh, I know you guys aren't seeing that. So we have to pull you guys around. Try to get center frame. Get us. Maybe get us. One after other three. Big old pig. This, that's the break. That's what it is. He's just hanging on up there for a while. both getting a few chips. You guys can see fishing again. Phil does his thing. He's almost shooting to me. Oh, a little bit of backlash there. Did not film it at all. You guys keep an eye on the tree filler. Fell that while I work on this back well. Pretty easy back. Oh, geez. Sizing it up now. We'll start cutting down the tree. You could fell it this whole free end of the way. Actually, it would be cool. Oh yeah, he's gonna starting to cut off the top. He's, the top third is going to come down pretty quick. Oh, oh, out there. Oh, I broke my line. So we have to pull this in manually, don't we? Really don't want to catch a fish like this. I don't want to catch a fish like this. It's old fashioned one. Hey, all right, you lost a lot of string on that one. Here comes the top part of the tree, guys. That. Same for him. You don't know. Take me down with that tree. Okay, we're gonna go back to this bait. I was putting the rope around it. Dang it. Missed it. I'm all distracted. Oh my God. I threw that one away. Whew, my goodness. All right, guys, we are totally distracted. Watching tree and I'm not fishing. So we're going to take this back brush, refit this. That's my line on both of these rods just now. You guys watch that while I get my re-rig these. Sorry, guys. Ah, I think it's cool, but you know. Lost one bait. No big deal. It's just a jig. Put another jig on there because it's working. It's like sewing. And you put line through guides. Soft. I know. I'm going to get you guys over there again. I'm still working on it. There we go. Almost to the top. Watch the tree fall. Working on those big branches. You guys watch. I will refit this one. I didn't like that stupid quick snap in. A better quick snap. See a lot of fish below us. It's almost to that spot, where he's gonna topple that tree. No. Timber. Timber. We're working on this thing. Sorry, guys. Just distracted right now with this rig. When you guys are trying to get you guys to see this tree falling. And working on it. Working on it. I'm almost there. I'm almost back to fishing. Almost back to fishing. Hey, we're back to fishing. All right. My goodness. Wow, what's going on? Yeah, I think this is it. Nope. There'll be some more branches. Yep. It's running out of branches. Soon, that tree's got to fall. He's a feller. All right. Looks like he's almost ready. We're gonna do some chipping. Done while they chip. Maybe now, huh? Maybe now. See him? He's way up there. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Got a bite. Just spectating today. He's asking for the wedge. That means he's going to start bringing down the tree. Got some journeymen with them. It's got the key. Got a little bit of a breeze right now.
Short straps for like speed flying? No, short.
Not a whole lot of fish around here. I want to see the tree fall down. Oh my gosh. I know, go. Terrible at fishing. There's got to be something in these box. Had a couple nibbles, but probably just perch.
How are we doing? Alright, okay. Handle on that. Handle. What a nice. Great. Hot. We're ahead. Good? Hey, beautiful. So, it's okay to set it up with this bag.
Right.
Come on. With two edges. Want me to take this care of?
It's a perch. There's a fish in here.
good spot. So boys, look at me. So big top, right? Top.
Sounds like he's teaching those guys how to do this. Oh, dude. These guys made their own dock out of tires, tires and wood. I really want to see this tree fall. We're just hanging out down here, waiting for him to do his job. Timber. I know, I know. We got to catch some fish. We will. We'll catch more fish. Don't worry about it. We need a coffee catch. Nope, didn't get a coffee catch. We got 4 more hours. Wedge. It's a 50-foot drop easy. Gotta be a trout.
Good spot. That's perfect.
Very nice. Way. Truck. Truck. Don't want it to fall on your truck.
Pretty much our walking on the top. So put it down underneath the wood here. Okay, all right. Stand here. Two things can happen. If I don't have enough meat, depending on the core rod on this, top's gonna go on the back. Deal with it if it happens. Use the leg, don't water it. All go. Cap on the cap.
All right. I'm going to drift a little bit. He's going to take the axe to it and wedge it and hope it falls in the right direction. That's what I understand. Let's see, where is he?
This? Yeah, all of that. Yeah, that's why they're doing this. I'm not trying any harm.
All right. That's him up there, guys. Let's see what happens. He'll either live, die, or get injured. One of the two. Right in the middle of your frames, guys. There he goes. First part of the tree. He's cutting out a wedge now. Put the wedge in there. Try to keep them in your frame. It's a pretty dangerous job. He's 50 feet above the ground, cutting off huge pieces of tree, basically a tree above. Comes the top part. They hit the buoy. There we go. We had to avoid the buoy. Keep them in frame for you. Here comes. Put that there. Try to keep them in frame. Okay. Comes the tree. I have no idea what all that stuff is. Normal, I guess. I don't know what that is. What is that? Hey. Here comes timber. Hey guys. Here it comes. Hey, lowering the tools. Try to get a good angle on it. We're far enough away. Putting the wedge in. It's all math and physics. Trying to get it to fall in that cavity between the two cabins. So we'll see. working it. Trying to get it to fall that way. There it goes. There it goes. All right. I know. I liked it. Good job. Watch out, Duck. Going through. I know. I know. All that for that. I like it. I know. I know. Ah. Ow, you're on a big old stick. All right. So we're going to go across the lake again. Now we'll catch fish. I saw a tree chopped down, at least the top part of the tree, which is the cool part because it makes the most noise. All right, back to terrible picnic. Yeah, we're kind of in the deep part here. Cast this out, and we are going to let that sink. That's what we're doing. There's fish below us, but towards the bottom, and we're 40 feet. So let's see what's down there. Feeding out the line. Yeah. Very nice. Seeing fish down at the bottom. So we're going to let this thing sink to the bottom. It's a nice tail. I think we're on. We got quite a bit of line out, by the way. Tough job. One mistake. You're dead. House is crushed. again. Just let it sit on the bottom. We're drifting, so it's actually moving. We're drifting at half a mile an hour, so that's let it sink. Basically, I'm working that half a mile an hour on the lake bottom. Don't have to reel it in. Just let it do its thing. See what's down. You see a big one here, 35 feet. Hopefully he sees what I've got. Duck. Maybe he senses something. And just letting the boat work it. Just letting me drift at that 0.7 miles an hour right now. There's no reason for me to reel this in. Let some out and fall a little deeper. It's a 7-foot pole, so measure 7 feet at a time. So it's take a long time to do one tree, doesn't it? Yes, in open forest, you can just chop it down. You got houses, docks, boats. Hey, duck. Got a duck. We got a duck. Hi. Hi. Boy duck. Juvenile. Still hasn't got all of his head color to him yet. He's got some. The little boy duck. Mm. We're almost to the drop off. We're at this boathouse over here. Up. Quarter when it went out. Coming to the drop off now. So we are working the bottom down here, about 35 feet. Not reeling it in. I'm just letting the boat's momentum work the bait. That's all I'm doing. I haven't caught any trout or bass yet. Just crappie and perch. And enter my giveaway. Share that. Let's get to 1,000, guys. We are gals. We are 38 away. Okay, we should be coming up. Yeah. Now, right on the drop off. Oh, almost. That boat. That was that boat. We'll start losing our depth here pretty quick. Yep. Bottom's coming up. Yep. Coming up quick. Like a cliff underneath us. Get that slow wake buoy. We're at 10 feet now, so should be able to see the yep, see the bottom. Perch, crappie. You see any trout? We'll catch some. Perch and crappie. Yep, there. Ooh, a lot of crappie right here. Just passed over. See crappie here suspended. There we go. Bite. Perch. They vibrate. Perch. Sometimes they bite the tail end of the plastic, not the hook. Feels like a strong bite, but they just don't. They miss the hook. lot of vegetation. Where there's grass, there's bass, but water's cooled down. It's 58 degrees. So lots of fish here. Drop anchor. We do that a lot. Yep. Anchor rope. All right, let's work this area. I see a lot of fish. See what we can catch over here. Make an anchor here. Not far from the Girl Scout area. And they sometimes catch the tail. Feels like a good bite. It is. Nope, didn't get caught. Sometimes we can get a cup of coffee. That's what we catch. Coffee catch. Beer catch, jerky catch, whatever. I'm a prize. Oh, yeah. here. I know you're here. We got a little bit of a breeze, but the BFS is still working really well. That's real good in wind, surprisingly. Very surprisingly. That's really good in wind. Go with a different jig. One more cast on this jig over here. Just get this. There's fish, and I know the jig works. Let's try medium retrieve instead of let it sit, bouncing off bottom. Crappie. All right. Oh, when you pull off an anchor, it's always because of it. I'm bleeding, so I end up taking that off. All right. Now I'm going to go back this way, but I'm going to do change it up just a little bit. Not want to go this direction, but I want to go this direction. All right. So this is a very shallow dive. I call it bubble jerk bait, bubble bait. So it's just subsurface. But you are right. We're in pretty high vegetation, shallow water. So we're going to troll this behind us. We should be able to catch something off of it. Maybe some crappie, but you never know. Might get a bass or trout. Control this behind us as soon as I can put it on. Should use my glasses. Who needs glasses? All right. All right. So we're trolling too fast right now. So we're gonna drop down. You always put the bait in front of you and look at it in the water. All right. Always good. All right. We want to give us a little, let out some line here. We're going to pull it over this tall vegetation as we go across the lake. And this is what we're doing. You want to feel. I mean, if you get a hitchhiker on it, then you know you lose the wobble. This is a really good wobbler. Like I said, this only dives about 12 inches. You want to keep an eye on the depths because we went from 8 feet to 20 feet. You want to sort of ride this ridge. Here it is. Here's the ridge. Okay, now we went from 20 feet to 10 feet. So keep an eye on that. This is really one of the best things to do with a fish finder is to work the topography of a lake. I'm seeing fish at 3 feet. So we've got this baby at 1 foot. But the vegetation's all the way up to the surface on some of it. So might catch some vegetation. As long as I feel that vibration in my hand, we're good. We're going to ride this ridge all the way across the lake and work it up. I got anybody watching? Anybody watching? Been a long broadcast. I got one person watching. Who is it? Ain't catching in midday. Try along the banks. Well, that's what I'm doing. So we're going to go along the banks on the east side. It's, yeah, it's not midday yet. I mean, technically it's 12:30, so I guess we'll catch something. You can always catch panfish. Oh, that was a bite. Oh, another bite. Oh, come on. Oh, we got something. We do have something. Oh, yeah, we got something. I told you we'd get something. And it's a bass. It's a little bass. Nice to know you guys are still around and biting. Yay for us. Hey, all right. I'm working it. I'm working it. I'll get it out from here. Ah, got a bass. I know it's only about a geez, yeah, that's what it is. I mean, we'll take it. There we go. There you go, baby. Literally, baby. All right. What else we can get? A little bit of a backlash on there. Let that out. There we go. And we're good. See? Look at something. One of my baits. Oh, there's another bite. I always love the southern end for bass. Well, like I said, the water is 58 degrees, so it's still a little cool. It's cooling down. So we get a, 2 or 3 pounder. It'd be fun, especially on this ultralight. Riding this ridge. And I've got 5 trout at home in the freezer. I have yet to cook. If I want to catch dinner, I really would like to catch a bunch of crappie. I have my live well. Finally, deep, deep, some fish. Occasional fish pops up under me. That's 2 of them. I have a double radar going on with screen. I actually got 3. I do have an e-scope though. I always throw my e-scope on. Sorry about the rocky guys. It's a little bit of wave. Nothing bad. So this will be my only time fishing this week. Uh, I have things to do Wednesday and Thursday. So this is my only outing. Both fishing this week. Probably. And, oop, that was a hard hit. That was a hard hit, guys. Did not hold on though. Good hit. That was not a perch. It was either a bass or a trout. Likely a large one. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Chase it down. I mean, we're really going off of a pure reaction spike, right? Trolling. This is a finesse, really shallow, almost a bubble bait, where it's just below the surface. Shakes like a son of a gun, too. Lots of weight to it. Sorry about the motion in the ocean. Really, see another big one. Gotta work my reflex as soon as I feel the hit. I gotta twitch my the wrist. Fishing takes a lot of concentration, reflexes, strategy. Oh, oh, there we go. Get something. We got some. Yep, here he comes. Just a little baby bass, I think. Another one. Yep, another little baby bass. Yes, two bass. Oh, well, you just keep working. Let's hope a bigger bass hits. It's a good bait. It's a good thing I made it. Perfect for this type of setting, because we're at 6 feet, 7 feet, tall vegetation. This thing's just riding right above it. That bass gave me some tongue. You need a 2 or 3 pounder, 4 pounder. That'd make that'd make our day if you got a 4 pounder. Never caught a 4 pounder in this lake. Got 2.5 and 3 pounders, but no 4 pounder or better. Lots of fishing. Come be a big bass. Come. You can do it. You can do it. We can do it. Bass, 2 perch, 1 crappie so far. That size crappie was our first fish today. This is my new rod we're using. So I love this. I love Cajun rods. You guys got to check out Cajun rods. They're American made, all carbon fiber rods. Super light, very responsive. I tend to like the trigger line, which is a light tackle line. I enjoy light feel because everything feels good. That's we're using like now picking a bait. How does one pick a bait? Well, you pick a bait by the fish type, of course. Uh, some baits are going to work better for certain fish, like spinning baits. Work good for trout, and jigs work good for panfish, and jerk baits work for well, just about everything, but mostly bass. And then, of course, I'm looking here, and I'm saying, okay, vegetation's come at 2 feet below my boat, 2 feet. So instead of catching a bunch of weeds, I want to pick a bait that only dives less than 2 feet. Water's still too cool for top water. I probably could get one or two top waters, but it's still a little too cold for that. And so I picked something that'll go down 1 foot, just above the vegetation line. That makes a lot of flash and a lot of noise in order to draw anything back up to it. And that's what we're doing. I just want to pull up a big salad all the time, you know. If I go with a square bill, which goes 2 to 4 feet, well, now I'm at the top of the I'm catching a lot of debris, chikers as I call it. So there's a nice line of fish. I like to school mid, suspended like that. It's like property. You see fish on your viewfinder, you basically are, like I said earlier, you're trying to deduce what they are, by where they are in the water column, how many are together, how big they are. Now, one thing when there's so much vegetation, like I just went across a ton of perch right here, ton of perch. I mean, there's just a bunch of perch. So perch like to hang out at the bottom. So there was a big bush and then a whole bunch of fish right there. So that pretty much tells me that's perch. Safe. That's that. And if I see a lone biggie, that's more than likely a bass. Secondary, maybe a trout. That trout also are schooling fish. They like to school. And to port side. There's a bunch of perch. We're at 4 feet right now. I know. A lot of fish here. There's a lot of pancake. Now here we're going to catch a lot of perch, mostly, but also trout. Maybe a trout. I mean, water's 58 degrees. I mean, yes, but maybe something feeding on the crop too. Largemouth bass. So knowing your lake is important. It's just pick a lake and fish it all the time. Just understand that lake than anybody else. Fish other lakes or water, rivers, whatever. But if you become the local pro for that waterway, be surprised you knew with that knowledge. Why, you go to my channel for Lake of the Woods, Oregon. There's no better channel to find this lake. No better channel. You will learn this lake watching my videos better than anybody. No substitution fishing. But if you're here on vacation and you want to come up to one of the most beautiful lakes in Oregon, go to this channel. We're only 4.5 feet. We're very far from the shoreline too. But that's 4.5 feet to. Oh, there's a big fish. Come on. There's a lot. I mean, it's like 2 feet of vegetation down there. So the fish finder sees that, and it sees that it's the bottom, but it's really a lot of vegetation. Probably 2 or 3 feet of just vegetation, soft bottom. air step off and try to walk on it. It'll sink. Everything sinks. Oh, oh, come on. Ah, there we go. Oh, I missed it. Hit twice and I missed it. Wasn't perch. That was bass. Let's see what happens. Just leave it out there and see if we can get another one. Rolling north on the eastern side of the lake. Not close to shore. More 4 feet here, 5 feet here. There's still plenty of fish. Using a bubble bait. I guess that's what you call it. I call it. I'm surprised there's so much fish, but we've had warm weather lately. So the vegetation hasn't died as fast as it would usually. Now, next week we get Saturday, we get a real good start to a cold spell. So this vegetation is here. Away. Water will get nice and cold, bring those trout right up to these shallows. And my bass, which I explained earlier at the beginning of the video, how vegetation really good. Got a hitchhiker. Let's clean our hooks off. Put it back up there. This is what I call a bubble bait. Subsurface, not very deep at all. About a 1 foot drop, in the way it works. And with headwind, we're trolling at about 1.4 miles an hour. And with our headwind right now, we're using a 4-pound test with my BFS Shimano Dorado. And it's got an 8-pound cut. I've got 6 pounds. Give or take. You can catch a lot of panfish here, a lot of perch. There's a bunch down there. We might resort to that. But I'd rather catch crappie. Crappie's a little deeper water than this 5 feet. If we go to about 8 or 10 feet with the vegetation, they're usually suspended about 5 feet. We fish at about 3 feet and catch them. Crappie jigs with some power bait on it. Looks just fine. We're about a mile and a half from the marina. Nice to stop for some salad. Salad. See if we try to get coffee catch. Where are you gonna get? No. Well, so much for Murphy in his law. When you're distracted, you get a bite. The thing is, I knew it was going to happen. See, that's why I didn't do it. You got to be completely unawares, and then it hits. That's what. Let's see, what news? Is there any news? So, as my fishing season winds down, I'll continue working on this visitor's guide for the resort. I'll be doing interviews with people. Now, I plan on doing a webcast with several fishermen and bait makers. So that is in the works. It's starting, it's planning. So I want you guys to keep an eye out on that. We hit 1,000 subscribers solidly. Boom. I'm going to give away a fishing system to somebody. That's rod, reel, line, baits, everything you need to go fishing. I'm going to give away to somebody. It'll be a domestic ship. So you got to live in the contiguous United States. So sorry about my overseas fans and friends. But if one of them happens to win, I might do something. Either they can gift it to somebody or here in the States, or maybe I could have an optional, maybe a really nice reel or something. We'll see. I can send just the reel. That wouldn't be too bad, but try to send a fishing rod. That's pretty rough, overseas. I can send a fishing. So reel and baits. So for those that live overseas, in some countries, some countries like Australia, it's just too expensive. But we'll see what happens. Get a little closer to shore and see what happens with this bait. Yeah, these folks. Some of our residents have started breaking down their docks and storing them for the winter. We've done it, at the marina. This ice needs to start freezing pretty soon, and you don't want your docks in the water. This lake is a great ice fishing lake, 2 to 3 feet thick at least. Some spots 4 or 5 feet thick, and it's a great fishing lake in the winter. You guys can look at my Lake of the Woods playlist and find my ice fishing stuff. See me ice fishing out here, just catching fish left and right. They come to you. Head closer to the docks, maybe something there. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. most of our residents here are really nice, very hospitable, cordial. Very few that I find annoying. There are a few. Sometimes the entitlement happens, you know, you feel like they're entitled to everything. These are multi-generational homes. They're not for sale. They just get handed down from one generation to the next. And if indeed somebody dies and the kids don't want it, more than likely they got somebody that they know wants it. They sell it. So these homes, you can't build on this lake anymore. These homes are old build permits. And even then, some of these homes have gone a little bit too far on their remodel. They're not allowed to do certain things. They've done it, and that's what they do. They're not allowed to do certain things like go too big or stuff like that. So, and the homes they draw water from the lake. They got hoses or pipes that come out to the lake, and they draw the water from the lake. And that's how they don't tap wells. They just tap the lake. And so people wonder, well, where's all your water going? Because we've lost about 6 feet this year. Well, it's been such a beautiful year. All these residents were all the homes were being used. And so all that water was being drawn up out of the lake. And we have natural evaporation, which usually suffices for about 2 feet of it. But the other, but yeah, so the residents are really guilty for about 4 feet of the drop, pretty much. They're guilty for that because there is no other outlet for this lake. Uh, so there is some sumping, water, ground absorption, but not much. But we lost about 6 feet. That's about what we lost. So people wonder where the water goes. Well, it goes in these homes. 2/3 of it, a third of it is just natural evaporation. Now we're actually closer to the shore. Still the same depth, but a little more closer to the shore. And again, we're running just a 12-inch bubble bait, or 12, yeah, it dives 12 inches. So, big deal there, right? So we don't have to really worry too much about it catching stuff. Green plant. Oh, what's these plants down here dying? A lot of these guys, these homes are not occupied year round. These are just vacation homes. You don't own the land. It is a national forest. Every one of these homes leases the land underneath them, so they don't own any land. They own the house, but they don't own the land. And I guess it's sort of like a condominium. It's like you own the walls, but you don't own the land or the building, just the inside walls. Well, these guys own the house, but they don't own the land. They don't pay much for the lease, but there is an HOA. So And from what I understand, the HOA's okay, depending on who you ask. But like you said, you don't live in it year round. You just come here for your vacation, just relax, sit on your own dock, go boating, fishing, the trees, the forest, trails. Just nice. I would love to own a home, honestly. I really would. I'd live in it 9, 10 months out of the year. That's for sure. Have a house in town, have a house up here. Wouldn't mind that. Cast short on this dock. I usually catch a few things around this dock. So let's see what happens. A lot of people just relaxing. The end of their season. A little bit of a backlash there, didn't we? Right, just a little bit. Cover over here. Anything? Anything's hiding? Over here. This is like a little community dock that some of the residents co co-own, co-share on it. Sort of, is it 10 homes share this? Bumblebee. You know, some of these cabins are sold. They don't even have bathrooms in them. Use outhouses and rent season. Or actually, we have an outhouse. All these were built with an outhouse, but whether it's functioning or not, still. I don't know. around these docks a little bit. Anything pops up. Sometimes something hides underneath there. That drag behind us. Cruise the outside of these docks and see if this bubble bait tracks something on the outside of the docks. House coming up, it's got a teepee. I don't know. One guy up here, he's got a tri-tune, pontoon boat with 3 pontoons, and it's got 900 horsepower. It can go 60 miles an hour. Got side thrusters. Obviously more dollars than cents, that guy, but you know, you got the money. You can spend it and not worry about it. Go ahead. Whatever floats your boat, literally. House with TP. He's the one that I tried to. Burgundy. But he can be nice, but there's a little entitlement. He tends to not get along with a lot. Seem to get along with. You just got to have a little humility. That's all. A little humility goes. You know? Yeah, you got a lot of money. You got a beautiful house. You got a TV. You got a, you know, $500,000 boat. Don't act like it. Just relax. Enjoy the people around you. Think about people who are entitled. They don't stop and enjoy the people around them because they think they're better than everybody else or their own. Yeah, they miss life. And they think they've got it all, and yet they're missing it. Gotta enjoy people. People want to be enjoyed. They want to reciprocate laughter, you know, love and humor. Stuff is just, we're not getting much close to the docks, so when we turn to the we're not going to cruise the docks on the next bed. We enjoy the day. Beautiful day, beautiful scenery. Taking some of these people out on the lake. Like I said, great people. Some of them know how to treat people like equals or better than them. Again, humility is talking about, and that's refreshing. One of the rarest qualities to find in somebody. Community. awesome type center console boat. Tiny, almost a skiff. I think it is a skiff. And I thought about buying a skiff, before I bought this, but this is just convenient as all get out. Yeah, I think I've seen that skiff out here before. I thought I've seen everything. This is a skiff. Doesn't look like a Carolina or something. I wonder what kind of skiff he makes it. Yeah, nice little skiff though. About the same length as my boat. Maybe a little longer. It's a cute little skiff. Slows us down a bit, but not much. Huh, I like that boat a lot. Nice boat. Nice boat. Can't tell, it's in its slip. Yeah, going out, 200 yards out on the lake is much better. Not seeing as many fish on the fish at all. I'm just enjoying the houses and the boats and stuff like that. There's a big, probably not gonna like being home again, but they definitely overbuilt beyond the regulation. When you see big houses like this, that means they sort of broke the rules to make the house that big. But yeah, I guess it's okay unless, until they're caught. I don't know what they can do about it now. They really just said story. Right. Happy fun. Oh, somebody's boat came out of their slip. It's just floating up there. It's floating. It's like there's a tie. It's tied onto the dock, but they, uh, yeah, they didn't tie it very well. It came out of the slip. Yeah, it would be nice to have a house right. Love the sounds of the forest, the chickadees, you know, tanagers, the goldfinches, even the Stellar's jays. Jays, though, squawk, but they aren't pretty. We do get some western bluebirds up here too once in a while. Seen a couple, but not a lot. There's no such thing as a blue feather. An optical illusion. Blue does not exist truly in feathers. It just doesn't. It's an optical illusion. It's the way the feather is cut, uh, and it refracts blue light, but it's actually brown. feather's brown. But we, as humans, we see blue. And does anybody watching know the average weight of a bald eagle's nest? Average weight. Now, consider this. Bald eagle mates for life. They live about 35 years. They're huge for a bird. And they don't make their nest out of little twigs. All right. They build on the same nest their entire life. Now, what do you think the average weight of a bald eagle's nest is? Now, some of them go down a depth of 9 feet. That gives you an idea. 9 feet deep, the nest is. Average weight of a bald eagle's nest is as much as an average car, 2 tons. That is the average weight of a bald eagle's nest. 2 tons. I know. I know. That's why some trees can't support it and they fall. That is actually not too uncommon. So imagine putting a Volvo up in a tree. That's pretty much what it is. You stick a Volkswagen up there. That's the average bald eagle's nest. It's pretty amazing when you think about it. You mate for life, build on the same nest every year. Pretty amazing. And hummingbirds. Hummingbirds only exist in the Western Hemisphere. The only place they exist is the Western Hemisphere. Imagine a pilgrim coming over here and seeing the first hummingbird. Freak them out. It's the biggest mosquito they ever saw. They don't exist in the Eastern Hemisphere. So that's kind of cool. Western Hemisphere bird only. Pretty amazing bird, hummingbirds. And they can fly backwards and hover. No other bird can do that. Not without a good strong headwind. They don't need a headwind. No wind, they can hover and fly backwards and turn, pivot. They have independent control of their wings. That's pretty amazing. Did you know that a hummingbird's tongue is forked? Comes out. It's actually a forked tongue. And they don't lap up their nectar. They soak it up. Their tongues are sponges. And they just dip their tongue in the nectar and their tongue just soaks it up. They can't live off of nectar. So you know where they get their protein? Anybody know where hummingbirds get their protein? Kind of hint. Their nest is a dead giveaway where they get their protein. Do, 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 do. Spiders. Hummingbirds eat spiders, and then they harvest the spider's web, and that's what they make their nest out of. Very cool. It's a tiny little nest this big with two pea-sized eggs in it. It's usually on the fork of a branch. Oh, oh, something. Oh, oh, we got something. Oh, we had something. Dang it. Actually, that felt like a bass. Let's see, let's see if we can find something else here. Say we got away from the stupid shore. Nothing at the shore. Here, finally get ahead. Uh, so anyway, I mean, that's actually really, um, hummingbirds are amazing. I think the smallest bird is called the bee hummingbird. It's a tiny little bird. And there are some good sized hummingbirds too in South America. And when they migrate, the um, radar, I mean, NORAD or I don't know, somebody, you can actually go online and see the migration of hummingbirds. They come over the Gulf of Mexico and it looks like a storm, but it's actually hummingbirds that are migrating to and from Mexico. Pretty amazing. It really is. I love it. I mean, it's just birds are amazing. Woodpeckers. Woodpeckers. Probably the most common woodpecker we have here is the uh, the northern the red-shafted flicker. It's a different type of woodpecker, but it's a big guy. And their tongues are 5 times longer than their bill. We didn't know that. It's actually really long. And their legs are not situated high up on their torso like most woodpeckers. They're comfortable on flat plains. Other woodpeckers are not because their legs are too far up on their torso. So here you are. We're learning all about ornithology today. Today is terrible at ornithology. What we're doing. Teaching you all about birds. And you guys, you can find that video of me and my friends saving the life of an osprey. Uh, Ospreys is one of 5 or 3 fish eagles: the bald eagle, the golden eagle, and the osprey. Yes, the osprey is an eagle. And in raptors, all raptors, male and females, look the same except for one raptor that I know about. And that is the kestrel, the American kestrel. It's the only one that I know about, at least in our house, where the male and female are distinctively different. The male is beautiful, red and blue all over it. The female does not. Easy to tell a female from a male uh, in kestrels. And it's a tiny little falcon, about 9 inches high. And they mate in midair while they're falling. They mate and spiral as they fall. It's pretty amazing. Gosh, I've seen it. It's pretty cool. Kestrels in Fresno. There's a ton of kestrels. Lots of kestrels in Fresno. And that's where we owned our wild birds. We take people to this one cliff, and the kestrels are all over the place. And they're mating as they're spiraling down and stuff. There's just a ton of kestrels. So I mean, it's pretty cool. Really cool. Uh, yeah, ornithology, study of birds. A lot of people thought I was an ornithologist because we owned a store called Wild Bird Center. It's a franchise that I bought, after good guys went out of business. And last 3 years. Shame. I really like that store. I love the clientele. I love teaching people about birds. Really cool. Time was 1:30. It's about. We're out in Sunset Point into Rainbow Bay. Very leisurely, you know, trolling. Couple bass, couple good hits. See what happens in Rainbow Bay. This again, this is very shallow diving. Very shallow diving. See the bottom. 10 feet here. Ah, what interesting other facts do I know? I know a lot of facts, but I've lost. As you get older, you don't get smarter, you get wiser. You get dumber. Lose. I mean, we're not as smart as a fifth grade, but we're a heck of a lot wiser. Well, here's a fact: we get shorter as we get older, but the ground gets farther away. Why is that? I mean, that the floor is so far from me, and I'm shorter now than I was when I was younger. Oh, I get my wedding ring back day after tomorrow. I'm having it resized. Now, the cool thing about my wedding ring isn't the original wedding ring. This wedding ring was made to replace my old one, my first one. And not that I needed it replaced, but Kathy, my mother, she gave me a ring with 5 sapphires in it. So Kathy had that ring made into a wedding ring with what the biggest sapphire in it. So my wedding ring actually has a stone in it that my mother bought, who passed away 22 years ago almost. And so that's really nice, to put the ring back on my finger. And oh, I picked up a hitchhiker. And so I'm looking forward to having my wedding ring back on and having that stone in front of me. Again, it's a big, giant blue sapphire. And, I was born in September, so it was my birth. So mom bought me a big, giant nugget ring. Remember those? Huge. I had small hands. And it was massive with white gold. And so she would trade in the white gold for yellow gold. And had the biggest stone put in it for my new wedding. So that's pretty cool. So that's neat. Wednesday, I will have my wedding ring back. People will know that I am married. Let's see, what else? What else? Bears are here. So I don't see any bears on the shore right now, but we have bears. They're coming down to eat the spawning kokanee. So and kokanee are just about been 2 weeks, so salmon are just about spawned out here in the lake. Yes, we do have salmon. Saginaw, or what do you call it? Type salmon. Kokanee is just a term for landlocked. All right, guys, I'm going to let you go. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you guys a little bit later.